Hello, good evening. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm pretty sure that YouTube is too loud. That seems to be there. Maybe that's better. We'll see. All right. So I am very unprepared because I was updating LinkedIn right before this. LinkedIn's like added like a ton of, how do I put it? Ways to add SEO to your profile without like it being super like, how do I put it? Invasive? That's it? I don't know. I have a LinkedIn because everyone wants you to have a LinkedIn, but I don't actually update anything. But, well, the unemployed life means needing to update LinkedIn. So I was going through and I was adding all my skills and bullshit, and like they're like, add your top 5 skills, and I'm like, okay, well, this role I worked on 13 different platforms, so that's already 13. Plus there were like 5 different languages, plus 5 different unit testing frameworks, plus like a bunch of other shit. All the soft skills. So it wasn't very, I'm not done. But hey, maybe it'll work. I don't know. Come on, recruiters. So anyways, I'm coming in a little unprepared. We have two streams until the end of Devtober, right? Today and Tuesday. Yes, schedule out. So mainly what this means is we're gonna figure out what we need to figure out, because the point of this Devtober project is obviously to learn new stuff and to make a thing, but the original was just spawn pot, put plant in pot, water pot, etc., which we've already been able to do like for weeks. We've been mostly fiddling around with art stuff and learning how to do Blender stuff and all sorts of things. So there's kind of 2 areas that I think we can look into remaining. I had wanted to do, okay, so the things I've moved out of scope, even though they were like very end of scope type stuff. So like, I want to blur this. Where is it? I want to blur. You see how grainy that is? It looks bad. I want to blur it, you know? So it doesn't look like ass. But that's not, I can do that later, right? Finding SFX and audio and stuff, I can do that later. I'm not releasing this anytime soon, so it's fine. The placement system. Let's just load up. You can see we don't have a reticule or anything. It doesn't snap to anything. We don't have any sort of feedback on if it's good or bad, but to be honest, everything's good. You know, it goes. That's something we can work on, right? There's shaders, like it. We just have to swap the material on our pot when we're doing this. It's not, I don't think it's too complicated other than having to find, because people have made the material, you know? Auto save we don't really need right now. We got saving, we got loading. It's fine. And like making more art stuff, like more pots, more plants and stuff. I can work on that off stream or on stream. I don't know how long unemployment will last. So that stuff I've all kind of moved out. It was at like the stretch goal kind of level anyways, but I've moved it out because frankly, like, that's just kind of expanding what we already got. So that leaves us with two things. Either, right now, let me go to the test level. Oh my. Okay. We'll remove this as well because we don't need that. Yeah, so. Oh, right, it's always going to load us in the balcony. Right. Save. Just put it in here. We do have to at some point make this not be like this. Can I scale this down? Okay, that's a little bit better. So right now when we plant things, right? And then we water. You'll see that this will just like appear in a second. There it is. So it just appears. Right? It'd be nice if it like grew, kind of. Like we had a little animation. Off it goes. The other thing is, you see the sky? It's kind of a thing. I'm wondering if we can get it to look a little bit nicer, like custom maybe, like figure out how to do custom this. I'm only concerned that it's going to be very complicated. So maybe we'll start with figuring out how to do an animation in Blender and exporting it and going from there. Oh my. Because like just getting the light to look okay was like a whole stream. So yeah. Let me put custom on here. Custom. Oh wait, no, it'd have to be on the. Okay, well that looks a little better, I think. So yeah, we'll try animation stuff, I think, for now. I hope it's not too complicated. Okay. Because I think what we want to do is just copy. Okay. This is it put together, right? So if we get rid of that, yeah, okay, it's fine. Let's move that there. We've got the plane. We've got this plane. I think we can. everything somehow. Okay. What are you referencing then? Why does this one get rid of everything? That's terrifying. Object. What object are you using? We don't know. Got it. Okay. I feel like we can animate. Is this what the object is? Give me a second. Plane 16. Okay, yeah. I feel like if we animate this, this will animate? Maybe? Maybe? Give me a tab. The top rope. No, okay. That's not what I want either. Render panel. Okay, wait. God. Okay, render panel. Will I have the object selected? Got it. Oh, animate property. Okay. How do you animation? Oh. How many frames per second is this? Where is it? Particles. Remember. Okay, and we go here. We change this to 0. Right? I think that did what I wanted. Yeah, what is this? Emission? Actually, that is quite strange that that's not. But then again, we could do hair length. Oh, why? It's not updating anything. That's strange. Okay, wait. Oh, it's this one. What's this one then? Is this one? This one must be the one with the. Okay. We've been working on the wrong one. Wait. Let me delete this. Oop. Like hierarchy. Okay. So this goes over there. Nope. So this one we want to edit. Okay. This, we go a scale of 0. And then we go to animation. Oops. What is it again? Frame selected? Yeah. So then if we play. Well, that's strange. Does it not automatically make it a keyframe? That's a little. Okay, wait. Oh, that looks so funny. Just how it grows. Like, that is not. Oh, that's not right. It is an animation though. Okay, wait. So, well, it's not right, but we'll keep it for now. Okay. What I want to know is Well, actually, okay, wait. Maybe it's easy to fix. Look at that. What if it's scale is 1? Okay. No, that didn't do anything. Huh, okay, wait. Is it really only scale? That can't be right. Oh, hair like does stuff. Okay, but we'll just have it look silly for now. So it's 60 frames. The scale is 1. At 0, it's 0. Okay. And so it should look very funny. Yep. When it grows. Right. So my question is, go back to modeling. We have this. I mean, okay. If we make the instances real, okay, and then what is it? No. What was it? Was it control? That's Control J. Why isn't it working? Wait, why isn't it working? Plane 18, 49, and this one. Control J. Did it work? Okay. Is the animation still there? Okay. Not quite. Okay. Do we have to animate? Because what would make the most sense to me, right, would be to modeling sculpture. Oh, we'll just go over here. You see these guys? To animate this growing out, and then it will be applied. Animation. So we could try that. I think this is linked to plane 17, which is over here. So let's move this over. So if we animate this guy instead, not that I really know how. Is there a way to do it with just... Oh my god. Okay, wait. Ah, there we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna animate this? No. Yeah. Maybe? No. Make it fat and thin? No. Okay, we're gonna animate the Y just because it's funny. So by default we'll set it to 0. It looks silly, that's okay. We're gonna set this to 1. Okay. Oh. So if we... Yeah, so it's like not what I want, but I want to see if applying that to this, that's what I think it does. Probably won't. Okay. Okay. And then we make instances real. And we join. Oops. Join. Okay. Oh wait, is it working? Wait. particle system. Wait. Temporarily remove that. No. When we had a million of these, okay, we're gonna remove the particle system. No. That's kind of annoying. So when it makes this, it's not... Every single one of these. Wow, okay. So even though this one has the animation, it's not applying it here. Huh. Even though it was instanced from here. But, quick check. If we... set that to 0. And then... Oh, it didn't. Okay, if we do that, and then 18 to 49 with this, and we join it, and we animate. Okay, so on a join, it gets rid of the animation too. That's not great. Can I not go back anymore? Nope. Okay. That's strange. Okay. There must be a way to do it though. Oh goodness, there's a bug report from 4 years ago. What? Asking for this feature. That's not great. That's not good news. This might be harder than I expected. Cause yeah, we got cool boy, but it would kind of suck to have to animate all of them the same way. Maybe some weird, everything's a YouTube video. No, that's just energy particles. Under duplicate object and animation. I love how it says it's really quite simple, and then it's like doesn't answer the question. Someone has a script to do it. Are you kidding me? It's so strange. Okay, wait. Okay, here. Okay. It says pushed dope sheet. Action editor? Dope sheet? In action editor mode, okay. Push down the animation. The non-linear animation track? I don't know what that means. It's like gone now. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, action. Make instances real. Nope, I don't think. I think I would have to. I think I would have to go here to here. Okay, so like I can do the animation and then save it and then apply it? It's quite strange. Do I have to select all of these? Can I not, like, why is it when I select them and then do this, it doesn't do it? Okay, it's kind of working. Not really how I want, but okay. Now, my next question is, when we do a join, it gets rid of it. Oops, that's not the one I want. 18 to 49. What? Why does that not work? No. What? Why isn't join working now? Can you not join if it has an animation? No, those aren't joining. That worked. We go to animation. It's gone. Okay. That's not great. I did not expect this to be difficult. Because I don't want to export like 45 million of these with their own animations and then play them all at the same time, you know? They all move in the same way. I mean, that's wrong, but we use the pre-existing particles. Oh my god. Why is it like that? What is it? Why does it look like that? Okay. There we go. Hi Foil, how you doing? This is our very bad animation. I'm discovering that I do not like Blender's animation. You're good? That's good. I'm doing pretty good otherwise. This is our quick animation, right? Okay, maybe. Can't you animate along a path in Blender? Yes. So this is my test. This is my test. Okay. I'm just fucking around. This is not what the final animation is gonna look like. I just needed 2 keyframes. I'm having a trouble. So here's the problem. Let me lay this out for you. All right, here's modeling. So here we have our pot. Okay. And it was scuffed at best. Yeah. Like, I think the animation part won't be too bad. It's just I don't know how to get the export. So to export to Blender right now, right? Here's our particle system, right? It's referring to this thing over here, right? And it works and it kind of looks okay. Great. Okay. We can either animate, I have 2 different ones here, but fundamentally there's one animation on the actual object, right, that we're doing, which gives us a little bit more control, even though that's wrong, like whatever. And then there's just like a plain scale on the plant, right? That's on the other one, on the particle system, right? So obviously one of them looks more correct, even though it's wrong. And so what I want to do is I want to, export the animation. When you make these instances real, the animation goes away. And when you join, the animations go away. And I have to join them all together, otherwise we're importing like a ton of different things. Meshes and stuff. You wish you could help? So that's the problem, right? I can take this animation, name it, and then manually apply it to every single strand that's generated, which is really tedious. So it's like that's an option. But then when I join, it goes away. It's like you need to apply something. I don't know. I found a bug report open 4 years ago asking for this. No. Oh, it's okay. I'm just telling you what I'm dealing with. So, like, I animate the one strand. 4 years? Yeah. There's updates. It's like, is this what's up? What's up? What's up? Like, constantly. So, like, it makes sense. I animate this one thing. I spawn it. I want it to do the animation. Nah. So that's like problem one. Problem two, how do you export? Like, how do you join and keep the animation? Because I want to join all the meshes together, but each one's animation data gets like a thing. Maybe that's not possible, right? Maybe that's not possible, and I'm gonna have to live with that. I don't know. But I'm currently seeing if there's some sort of tutorial. So far I found it's very simple and then it doesn't work. So wait, Unreal has its own particle system? What? Oh yes, but I don't know if that'll do what I want to do. Unreal particle system plant.
This is a Game Shop's jam.
All right. Oh god, there's no like explanations for what's going on. A cloner? Huh? That's not what I need though. No, it's doing like foliage growth on a surface. I don't think that... Well, maybe. I think, what did I call this? Niagara? Niagara? Oh no, don't play music. Huh, okay. Man, this just has a guy talking. Okay. No, I don't think that's going to be particularly helpful. Well, we could try. If we take this. Only selected object. Oh, let's see. How do we Blender export animation? How to export animation? Let's go. It's 1 minute long. Yeah, they make animation. Got it. Oh, they're making it a video. That's not what I need. Scene setup, don't care. Export. Okay. Oh, you can bake anime. Okay, wait. We gotta export. Selected object. And then this is gonna be our leaf test. Here, import leaf test. Import animations. So it comes in as a skeletal mesh? An animation sequence and a skeleton. Why? I don't think we need an armature. I think it's just mesh. Okay, let's try again. Ooh. Alright. Looking at the tutorial here. Okay, import. What are your settings? Okay. That's okay, don't worry about it. It's very interesting. Charlie's up. He wants out. I'll deal with him in a sec. Hi, Cool Jazz. How you doing? Charlie felt your presence. Now he wants out. What's this look like? Oh! It's huge. Why is it huge? What? Why is it? I don't know why it's huge. Okay. You spooked him? Yeah, I guess. I didn't think doing an animation would be so difficult. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go let him out. Be back. Oh, it's so cold. Winter is coming. All right, so here's the rundown. We have plant. We want to animate plant. We have funny animation on this and also the particle system, right? When I make the instances real from the particle system, the animation is deleted. I can save the animation as an action, which I did, and manually apply it to every single particle generated. But when I join the meshes together, the animation is deleted. So, how to animate? That's the problem. Because I have to export it as one thing. Otherwise, we're gonna have like a million of these strands for every single freaking thing. You know? But I don't know how to do it. Like, I found something from 4 years ago saying, like, I want to do this, and nothing's happened. The only other thing I've seen is like using Unreal's particle system. Right, like I see a lot of like the animation stuff for Blender animated along the path, and it's like, okay. But then it stays within Blender's, you know. Blender's system. I think that's the word I'm looking for. There's something called morph targets. Okay. So I see there's this animation. In Blender. They're actually two different. Okay, wait. Interesting. Okay. Okay. We have two states. Mm. How do I... Oops. And final. Join as shapes. Okay, hopefully that's the same position. Where did they do the right click? Blend shapes for skeletal meshes? Maybe, but that would be okay, wouldn't it? Oh. Maybe I need to listen to this video. They don't have any text or anything. Ooh. How do I do this? Maybe I can guesstimate. No, it didn't. Oh. Join as shapes? Is that what they do? Yes. Join as shapes. What? Nope. Might be. No, that's okay. Okay, so here, I'll explain. We have plant. We want plant to animate. Funny animation. I just needed to do something. We got one on the particle system and one on the individual node. When you make particle as instance, the animation data does not get transferred. Not from the particle system, not from this guy. And when you join, it deletes animation data. So we wanted to animate apparently this might be a way to do it. I don't know if this will do it. Nope. That didn't do it. The goal's clear. No problem. So I don't know. Someone said to use a morph target. So we'll see. I don't quite understand what's going on here. They select both of them. They select the final, they select the initial, they go here. They do join as shapes and it makes a new shape key. But when I do join as shapes, it doesn't make it. Equal number of vertices. Okay, wait. You know what we'll do? Okay. Copy. It's gonna look bad. Make instances real. Wow. Okay. Okay. Remove that. This with... What are you? What are you? Well. Join? Wait. What? Okay. It should have the same number of vertices. Okay. We just make them really tiny. Initial, we're gonna move that there. I'll just rename this to empty. This guy. Okay. So according to the tutorial, we add shape key basis. And we select and this guy and we do join as shapes. Must have equal number of vertices. What? Do they not? Go over there. You. I don't know where the particle system went. Anyways. They were generated from the same thing, you know? What? They don't have the same number of vertices. Somehow. The join must have dissolved stuff. What's going on? Huh. I don't understand how they have different vertices. Maybe that's the culprit. I don't know. Let's see. Well, for this one, they just got small, I think. I don't know where all the vertices went. Let's see. So, let's just try it again. Make instances real. Remove the particle system. You blend shape before, but you're no expert. Add a shape key, then stretch and move the mesh into the shape you want that way. Yeah. It's just, I would like to be able to just animate one strand and have it just work, you know? Oops. Ah, there we go. That worked. Okay. Okay, join the shape. Yes. And we're gonna hide the final. We'll call this growth. Okay, so if we do it now, look at that. Yeah, especially since some of these plants might be quite complicated. I don't know yet. Look at that. Great, perfect. Okay, they're adding an armature. Why? It's alive. It's alive. Okay, why are they adding a armature? Maybe it's to control the animation. I'm doing this with no audio. Okay, I'm just gonna watch the import to Unreal Engine part. And they import it in. And I end up with, what is this here? A skeleton and skeletal meshes. Okay. Okay. Let's try exporting without the bone. I don't know if we need the bone. We test mesh. Selected objects. I'm just double checking what they do. I don't care. Put that. Only deformed bones, I see. And then they export, okay. So maybe we do need to, okay, we'll see. For animation. Mesh targets. Okay, yeah. We do need the bone. Let me add that. How did they do it? Add armature. Whoop. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then armature to plant initial. It's a set parent. How do you do that? Armature deform with automatic weights. Okay. Alright. Wait, envelope or automatic? Wait. Okay, it is automatic. Okay. What's the bone for? Animating it. File, export. Armature mesh, use space form, geometry, we don't care. Armature. Export to leaf test, yes. And we import. Where's the import part? There we go. Skeletal mesh. Import type. Advanced. Morph targets. Wait, okay. Nope. No, I was reading that. Import meshes and bone. Preserve smoothing groups. Morph targets is checked. We don't need a physics asset. Highlight. Okay, so this is gonna be flat. What is it? Soil? Hot soil. This one is we're just gonna do flat green. Oh, that's fine. Morph target. Here we go. Look at that. Okay, wait. Let me put the colors right. That's the exterior. So it should be yellow one. Yeah. And then that's green 3. Yellow 2. And then green 4, yeah. In negative values. Okay, we got something. So theoretically, I could make all the vertices really, really tiny. You know? Save. Okay. Got that. Let me save this. Okay. So So they're showing look, the thing works. Okay, so now they're showing their blueprint. And then you can use the animation system to modify the percentage over time, right? If you don't want it to be linear. And then you can set morph targets. Okay, wait. We'll do a quick test. Now the only thing is that we're using static meshes for tools. No. Like, what if we change this to... Yeah, so it's like, it has to be static mesh? I don't think it has to be. What are you? Static mesh component. Is there something more generic than static mesh? Okay. So I think it makes sense for the plants to be skeletal meshes. You can convert in here, so I'm just copy this. We will. Okay. Right click, convert, No. Maybe it has to be saved. Hmm. Nope. Okay. Maybe that was just in round in 4. Okay, maybe I have to re-import it. Okay. What? I imagine eventually I'll want to animate this anyways. So I want to change this. Add it. Oh, no, it goes under gravity mesh. You will get to be spider plant stage 0. Report. Fine. I'm gonna remove this guy, rename seed. Bad. What? Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. Break. Okay. That's there. So for our plant info, the plant info plant stage. We're gonna have a mesh. I'm gonna change this to just mesh. Okay, save. Obviously, you're gonna have issues. Maybe. Okay, no, I got rid of it. Okay, so this will be stage 0, and this one will be leaf test. Over here, we plant a seed. This Set the visibility of seed. True. And it is not visible by default. Expected. Great. Grow plants. Take this. Set mesh. Let's just see if that's working before we fiddle with anything else. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay, wait. Ads. Oh no. Well, we have to wait anyways. Okay. That did work. So we'll make that animate now. Once that's over. What is this? Okay, so I just looked over to see what ads are playing. There's this Levi's ad with this woman who goes into a laundromat, takes off her jeans, and puts them into the laundry machine, and she's got like all white on. And everyone's like, wow, that's kind of weird. And then she sits down all proud of herself. And I'm like, what does this mean? Like, she's walking around in her underwear. And everyone's like, all right, like, what? Does that work for marketing? Huh? I don't understand. Let me save that. Ooh, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, ads are over. Let me show again. Hi, Jamie. Okay, wait. We'll get this going. It does work though. So I checked to see if the ads were playing. And the ad that I got was a Levi's ad where this woman walks into a laundromat wearing jeans and she takes the jeans off to put them into the washer. See, it works. She she's wearing all white underwear, okay? And there's other people in the laundromat and they just turn and they look at her and they all make this like, huh? Face and like a okay, right? And then she walks all proud and sits down and waits for her pants. And I'm just like, what is the point of like, what? I don't understand. Like, I know they want to sell me jeans, but like her white underwear butt is in the shot more than the Levi jeans. They get immediately thrown into the laundromat. I don't understand. I don't, like, what are ads, you know? Anyways. Oh, where's that stage one? Okay, so. Oh, I don't understand. Okay. Update mesh. Update stage. Okay, hour check. Current hours at stage. Okay, so we're gonna use this. This right here. Right here. If we're not at our max, we're gonna animate. I think current hours at stage. Hours at stage. Okay. And then we want this as a percentage. Oh, it's an integer though. Hours at stage by current hours at stage by that. For liquid calorie mate, they got the voice of Kiryu from Yakuza to voice it. Really? Interesting. Okay, so we'll have to make sure that the morph target name's all the same. Value. Oh, maybe I need to convert these to floats first. Okay. Yeah, let's see if it blows up. You generally love Japanese commercials? I remember when, what was that orange thing? I think it was like an energy drink or something they were selling. It was like orange something. It's like a salaryman. I remember when that went viral. Okay, so there isn't any sort of morph target here, so it's not erroring out, which is good. I don't know if the error messages will be filled up though. gonna make this red. Duration 0. It's gonna update every frame. The Longman candy commercials. Oh, I remember those. That was pretty good. Wait, it's not printing. Hour check. Okay. That's very strange. Okay, wait. At breakpoint. Yeah, it's not hitting the breakpoint. Why? Check. It's a pop base, yeah. Why isn't it working? Okay. Next, return. Okay. This is only getting called every hour. That's why. How long have I been using Unreal? Well, I've been using Unreal Engine 5 for a month now. Mostly just on stream. I used it first time 2016, and I did Snacko for 3 years. But most of that was on the C++ side. Except when I had to, like... Why color wrong? Okay. I've been doing C++ for a very long time now. Water, soil, plants. Okay, wait. Dry soil, new soil wetness, grow plant. On hour changed, yeah, okay. So I will need an hour on this second changed. Where's our time manager? Would it be under core? No. What song is playing right now? I have too many tabs open. Give me a second. How Oldie City feat DJ Cutman from Glitch X City Ultra Ball. Just a month? Yeah. I have a handle on it. Well, I mean, like, I do have 3, like, you know, kind of 3 years, kind of. I mean, it's Unreal Engine 4, and I only did a couple hours a week. But yeah. I mean, I used to work on game engines. I worked on an engine. I'm trying to be vague. I worked on an engine that ran on 13 platforms. I was on the core engineering team. So I've worked on iOS, tvOS, Android, Android TV, PS3, PS4, Xbox, all the things, Microsoft Linux, OS X, Roku, Tizen, What else? Proprietary software, hardware, stuff like that. So I'm not unfamiliar to this nonsense per se. Update time. Okay, update hour. Yep. We're gonna make an update. Time dispatchers. New one, please. 1 minute. Changed. You don't want to pry? So you work with some very good Unreal, but when they have to work in blueprints, they completely collapse, do they? You know what? I applied. No, it's okay. It's because I've shit talked my old company. If it was a long enough period of time, but I don't wanna, you know, I can kind of see that. But yeah, the funny thing is that I applied to some Unreal Engine jobs and I got rejected because I was too much of a hobbyist. And then I applied to an Unreal Engine, like more like a software development role, and I got rejected because I did too much game dev. So I'm just sort of like, what does this mean? Category time. There we go. 1 minute change. Nice. And we're gonna duplicate our update hour. Update minute. Your stuff is really oh. Well, I am senior. I'm staff level. Senior staff level. Depends on your stuff. So, yeah. No. Someone just send them my streams. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm glad I got it figured out. Yay. This is what the Devtober is for. Figure out all the nonsense. Because if I do want to invest money into this when job, I need to have this figured out for artists ahead of time. Or if I just do it all myself, then I need to figure it out for myself. Worked on engine teams. Engine work, it's fun. It's fun. The hard part is when, okay, so here's the hell that is engine work. When you deal with different platforms suck more than other ones. Some have really good documentation and stuff. Others don't have it all. Sometimes you can get bonked by the owner of the platform if you accidentally reveal too much documentation details to your clients, which is frustrating. Because they're building the app based off the engine, and you're like, okay, well, on this platform you have to do something very specific because of reasons, and then the platform owners find out about it and they're like, you can't tell people that, right? Like they get current out no, current second. Yep. Set. Call 1 minute changed. I don't need second, I need minute. And then there's a lot of minute does not equal current minute. There's also stuff too, like you can't attach debuggers on a lot of platforms, and you don't have memory. There was a client of ours who wanted to make a 4K application using our engine, and they sent us their hardware, and we were like, you have 50 megabytes of RAM, you can't do 4K, and they got very upset with us. And I was like, what do you want? Go talk to your development team. Oh, okay, wait, this one has a 1 minute change default. Wait, minute. So sometimes you can't even log. That's a thing too. Sometimes you can't even log either. You can't attach debuggers. Can't log stuff out. I once had to draw the log to the screen and record with my camera and pray to God that it appeared. Just to see, because it was updating every frame, just to see where the issue was. Had to do that on a thing. When you work on enough platforms, thankfully some of the platforms that are easier to debug on kind of have the same architecture as the ones that can't. So once you like figure out like, oh, this issue's also reproduced on this device, then you can use that one to do development, and then you're just kind of testing and making sure it works. Okay. And then we go to update time, and instead of set current minute, update minute. Put that down. Oh, actually, yeah, that's fine. And then we go over here, and we need a I'm gonna do a grow plant. Yeah. So there's a lot of interesting things. Once on a proprietary thing, every time we built their app, it was crashing in different places, and they thought that it was maybe like an issue with the engine update or something. So I spent 2 days on it, and I was like, hey, I think the issue is their implementation of how do I word it? Their implementation of the interpreter. Yeah, we'll do that. It's their interpreter. It's their fault, you know? And I was told that's impossible. So they had me debug on every single engine version that we put out for this client from the start to then. And I had to test our test apps and their app and figure out if it crashed and where it crashed and why it crashed. And, you know, I eventually had this logbook. It took like 2 weeks. And then the CEO randomly appeared behind me. He's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, and it took 20 minutes to build, okay? I was reading novels every time, because all I would do is swap the engine version and rebuild everything, and then have to wait 20 minutes before I could do something. So I was reading, and he like showed up behind me, and he's like, how's it going? And like every day they were like, how's it, like, what's the static update? It's the most critical thing. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. You're making me do this. I've given you a theory. You think that's not it. So they ended up having some other senior devs look at it because they weren't happy with whatever. And it turns out I was right. Because it makes no sense. If it crashes, and if you're changing like the engine, right, the code, and it crashes in a different place every single time, but the app didn't change, right? Like, you know what I did? I added a printout statement and it changed where it crashed. And I said, that does not happen, you know? Soaked in stress. I wasn't stressed out. I was just vibing. I was like, cool, I can read like whatever the hell I want at work. I get paid to read. But yeah, no, there was a co-op there and some juniors who joined at the time, and I was at the dedicated testing desk for their device I had 2 desks basically for a whole month. And when they realized that that dedicated testing desk was supposed to be shared, but I just lived there. You know, we're like, oh my god, I didn't realize that was like combine event to on minute is very funny. Custom event. Grow plant. Or maybe animate plant. Yeah, so it was, yeah. Okay, we'll leave it like that for now. We'll see if it works. So if we hit grow plant and we hit that breakpoint, actually we'll just, move it. It's gonna be called like every second. Save. This should print some stuff out now. Oh my. Well, that's wrong. Oh wait, maybe I just did it too fast. Wait. Nope. That's not quite right. But it's also not hitting here. Why? Grow plant, soil wetness. Current hours at stage. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Yep. Okay. Maybe I have to make a new one. Soil, plants. Current hours at stage. This was a custom proprietary engine. Yep. For like game focused. It could do games. It was not primarily used for games. It was for primarily our clients were using it for video streaming apps. But it was a animate plant. Oh, I can't because it's the animate plant growth. And then we can get input. Let me get the minute. What did I do for GUI work? After Effects. We also supported making it using code like React Native and stuff. You could use JavaScript to do it if you wanted as well. But yeah, it was After Effects Motion Designer compatible. Okay. Break. We're not gonna animate if it's not wet. Check. Copy. Over. We did talk about, well, we complained about having to use After Effects because it's quite, you can do whatever you want-ish. For the code side? Oh, for the code side, it's just C++. And we linked into the native libraries on every platform. So, porting was a thing. I did most of my porting work was on the build system, like the CMake stuff. Our build team made it easier to do it, but I would like, it's like, oh, our team needs unit tests. Me going into Jenkins and like an hour later, I'm like, hey, unit tests are set up, guys. Yeah, it's running on Jenkins on everything. Yeah, we're good. Don't worry about it. Honorary everything. You get really uncomfortable when you're put in this situation where it feels like a bottleneck. I don't really feel like I'm ever really put into a situation like that. Most of the situations I get put into are like people stealing my work, people lying to me. If I show up to a meeting and I'm like, oh, so-and-so said it was like this, and everyone's like, no. So that's fun. People not knowing what I work on, even though I work on things and I make a lot of commits. I don't understand. Stuff like that. It's not like my work's hard, it's just like no one is doing their job. Okay. So hours at stage. Where's our current hours at stage? Okay. Oh. Okay, so we get minutes. I want this to be division, please. Thank you. 60. Like that. You get to sometimes spread misinformation at work due to ignorance, but I really hate when people take credit for your work. You got caught and then generally stopped. No, I didn't get that. I did a presentation, so my name's even on it. Good lord. Let me move that down. I did a presentation and it has my name on it. There's a recording, all sorts of stuff. And everyone's like, that's a great idea. And I'm like, great. Can I get time to do it? I'm like, yeah, in 3 months, because you need to finish the project and stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then a week later, someone who attended the meeting invited me to a meeting where they presented my work, but really bad. And I was sitting there and I looked at my boss, and my boss looked at me, and I was like, what you got there, buddy? And they were like, well, your idea was just so good that we couldn't just let it sit around. So, we're gonna just take it. And then they kept presenting it as their own stuff, and I complained about it, and nothing happened. So that's fun. Yeah. And then they asked me to help with the thing. Just okay. It's not great. Yeah. Yeah. Just fun things. Just fun things. You know. Text color is red. What check? Current. Print the string. Okay, let's see. So it's giving me 0, 0. What's my minute? Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit. Well, it's a lot of bullshit. I remember... Oh, no, I shouldn't talk about that one. Okay, minute is 0. Why is minute 0? What is the time manager doing? Minute, update minute, current minute. A minute, yeah. Okay. 1 minute changed. We should see... Oh, okay. I'm seeing a lot of hellos. Don't worry about past. I'm making my own thing. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to... Yes, that is a thing. Wait, it is working. Where is it a problem? Is it just not showing enough? Dividend divided by divisor. Why are we not getting... What is Why does that look wrong? Sorry, I'm just gonna, well, let's just change it to 100. Let's see. No, it's still printing. What? Yeah, there's a lot of like things you can learn, you know, even if it sucks. So I don't try to forget per se, but it's like I'm trying not to let it stress me out, you know? Why? Is it because it's not being saved? Hmm? That's so weird. Wait. Because I'm dividing by 60. Why am I getting the minutes still? What am I doing? Okay, now it's working. What? Oh. Okay. You know what? Okay. Why is this an error? Oh, yeah. I'll do it. It works, yeah. Don't use division. Strange. Strange. Alright. I think that's right. Set morph target. Okay, it's not blowing up on me yet. So when it ticks over to 2, we then should see it like start animating. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, hey, look. It's not smooth. Yeah, and it takes over. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so I can make it smooth later. Yeah, it's working. Yeah. So, okay, so there's a couple things we need to do. So let me add a comment here. What we're doing here is current hours at stage. We need a current minutes at stage because this does not get updated every single time. Current minutes at stage. Okay. Plant. So it's supposed to increment. There we go. True. Increment it. Okay. And when we do a hour check and current hours at stage goes up, we're going to set current minutes at stage to 0. Just shove all this down. Oh. Okay. Current minutes at stage to 0, right? Because we've updated the hour. Now, I'm not sure about this, but we'll leave it for now. So what we'll do is current minutes at stage. Then the next step is add minutes to hour. So this is our, well, I guess it's more like the percentage. Right. And that is our current minutes at stage, which we already have here, divided by 60. Oh, maybe that will just work and I don't have to convert it. That'd be nice. Okay. Right, we add these two together. Okay. And this is animate. Sorry, comment. More. Okay. Like so. Error. Oh yeah. Oh, oops. change that. Make this link, set it to 60. Okay. There's that. Okay. That's cleaned up. So over here, actually, what we have to change is we animate the plant growth, right? And if this here, this will be adjusted. Let's see. Grow plant, animate plant growth. So we update this, okay? Oh, come on. So this only happens with this. Actually, this should go at the end. Move. So current minutes at stage greater equals 60. Okay. True. Hours gets updated. Okay. Minutes gets reset. And then I'm basically gonna move all this over. Delete. Yes. Animate plant growth. Rename to grow plant. Okay. So pretty straightforward. Is the ground wet? Yes. And then we increase the minutes at the stage. I'm gonna clamp. Oh. Just in case. Not that I think anything will happen, but ooh. You never know. min max. Okay. Oh, I hate how it messes it up when you move it around. Anyways, we got this. We get that. We morph. Okay. Next. Are we greater than or equal to 60 minutes, right? That we've been growing for? If so, we update the hours and we reset. Right, so we update the hour, then we check stage check. We check the stage, right? If the hours at stage is greater than current hours at stage, it's greater than or equal to the hours we want to be at the stage, then we need to update. So the current hours at the stage, we get reset. Our stage gets updated. Our plant info, we set the current stage value, and then we update the mesh, right? And by default, the growth thing should be set to 0, so it's fine. What we want to do is here, update stage, right? So update mesh. If we hit we don't need to grow anymore once we've hit max stage. So for now, we can disconnect from the thing. I think we can disconnect. Combine. On minutes. This is the animate. Oh, do I not have access to it? That'd be annoying. Okay, for now we'll just add an if else. So is max stage, right? Plants. Oops. Boolean. Pretty straightforward. Current stage. So up here. No. Yeah, let me move this down. Branch. Oh, ads. Okay. It is still gonna tick, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. It's gonna be firing anyways. We might do something. Yeah, we'll see. Wait, I'll wait for ads. I'm holding my thought. We'll wait for ads. Should be... Well, we'll see. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh. Okay. So, let's see. 12 seconds. All right. So every minute now, every time we get a minute, we're gonna update this. So instead of having the plant growth happen on the hour, it happens after an hour. I don't think we need to go down to seconds for this. It should grow up until it hits the max stage, in which case it should stop and error out here. I would like to unbind it, but anyways, we might use it for, like, you have to keep watering the plants over time. I don't know. We'll leave it for now. It's bothering me. Okay. So, the only thing is I don't think the animation will run. This is the jam. The song, yeah. Okay. So we put that there. Put that there. So I don't think the animation will run, but it should still change after an hour. And the hour should change not on the 2-hour mark. Yeah, okay. And yeah, it's not animating, which is expected. Okay. So what I want to do is a max stage. So where do I want to do this? Actually, you know what? Yes. I'm gonna add a variable. That growth complete. So over here, animate growth, update hour. So here. So if this is equal to 1, right? True. Then we want to do the calculation. False, we'll just continue on. False, we'll go over there. Okay, so. Which it'll probably error out, but it's fine. So if this is equal to 1, that means the growth is all the way done. Okay. If this current stage. Oh, come on. Equals last stage. So that means that we've animated all the way to the end of the last stage of animation. Then we're gonna set growth complete. And then return. Yep. That should be fine. So if this is 1, then are we at the current stage? True. Growth is complete. We're done. Nope. Update the arrow and keep going. Oh! It changed. Oh. I hate when it... Okay, it stays where it is. Okay, let's see if it works now. So it should animate and it should not loop. Okay, it's animating. All right, it's not looping. We're good. Now we just need to make it smooth somehow. I'm gonna commit this. Let's see. The thing is, I don't know if I need to make it smooth. How many different plants do I want to do? Fork is freezing. I'm not sure yet. The thing is that my thought for this game is that this can go there, uncontrolled. Nope, okay, close. Okay. If I were to do like early access, obviously it's nowhere close, but I want to have like a good number, you know, different like succulents, spider plants, bigger plants maybe. I'd have to make a roadmap, I think. Because I can always add more stuff, right? But it's just like you have to get the workflow done, and then you have to. Because once I get the colors kind of done, then it's a bit easier for materials and importing and stuff. I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay. Growth percentage, animate growth, finish growth. Update hour, stage check, update stage, update mesh, that's fine. How we make this smoother? Because the game runs at 20 minutes. Workflow versus the visuals, yeah. Like, I'm glad we've got the cell shading stuff going. I mean, it's not perfect yet, but we've got that. We're pretty close. Like, this is like unlit, for example. We're pretty close to the, like, the colors look right. We got some cell shading. I still don't know if I want to keep it, but we'll see. Because alternatively, I could do unlit everything and then hint everything. We'll see. I still don't know how to do the string lights without it tanking. Because really, like, honestly, people will put a million of these things in here, you know? And having 20 currently tanks it. They, like, watch. I'm gonna lose frames momentarily. That's 20, 25, 30. I mean, we did some optimization, so it's slightly better now, but still. We can't have colored lights anymore. Still got frames. It's better than before. But I gotta figure out a way to do this without it, like, kind of sucking. Okay, so that's that. How do we... And then build out refactors, you learn more. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for with this, is to solve most of the questions, and then it's kind of, okay, this is how we're gonna do that, and that is how we're gonna do that, and then we can, because this type of game is one that benefits from assets in the sense that, like, if you have your base set up correctly, plugging in more assets is very easy as long as they're formatted right. That's this type of game. So making sure that everything kind of works here, and then being like, okay, I'm happy with our loop, I'm happy with how the UI works and this and that. We're gonna now all full steam ahead and just, like, make a ton of plants. Make a ton of animations for them. Make a ton of different, like, colored pots, right? So. That's this type of game. Until you start adding more features, but I'll worry about that later. So they talk about animation curves. I don't know if that will, because this only ticks every once in a while. I suppose you would set up the animation curve 0 to 100. Play it over a period of time. Reduce the time you can spend on your vision. Restrictive workflows limit the vision. Yeah. When I started working on Gitala, I didn't really understand the importance of the workflow. So a lot of the early stuff I did for it it took so long and it was so tedious. And I was just like setting up like the world, like the maps and stuff. Like it would take 8 hours to do a single map. And if I had to change something, it was like a big hassle. But when I switched to Game Maker for it, it was much more straightforward. I mean, I streamed most of it. It took like, what, an hour or two per map? And it's super easy to change and modify and whatnot. I still remember, like, famously, small radios, big televisions. Owen did a talk, and he has like a custom engine or something. And he said that when he was making the game, he didn't have a transform gizmo. He didn't have this thing. So when he was making the game, he had to like type in like here on the side where my head is, these values. He would just adjust the values. And he couldn't scroll like this either. And I think he said like about halfway through the project he added a gizmo, and he was like, "Oh my god!" and it made things so much better. And I always think of that with workflows. So when I start, let me see, I'm just thinking. I could start the animation curve. What are the values? Let me see. I don't need to make the actual animation. Maybe the curve itself. Using animation curve, okay. Morph target, okay. I just want to know, like, if you did like animation, play animation. Animation sequence. No, that's not what I want. Hi HP, how you doing? You never have to roll your own collision and navigation systems ever again. Oh god, I can't imagine. And that's why you love Unreal Engine. Spend more time making what I want and less having to do the tools. Yeah, it's pretty good. Animation mode, play rate. Animation mode, play rate. There should just be like a play animation. Actually, where did that video go? I think he was using animation curves. I closed a bunch of tabs, that's the problem. Okay, found it. Okay, so I could use a curve. I'll throw it in here. Or not a curve, animation. Okay, wait. Is that a curve? I don't think so. How's it going along? We got animation. I'm just seeing. Like, I see the screenshot of the node that we need, but like, I don't know what it is. It's like yellow. I don't know if it's actually a curve. You know? Maybe I'll just lerp. Wait. Can we lerp? Maybe I'll put it on B. Okay, that's a mess. But anyways, let's let's just take a look. Oh. And then we wait. I don't think it's no. It's working. Or did I not? Oh, I did. Okay. Maybe it won't even be like obvious. Like it's a little hard because it's supposed to be like over a 20-minute period. Oh. The growth, like an hour is 20 minutes or something. I'm not sure. Or a day is 20 minutes actually. Is that what it is now? I don't know. We'll have to figure out how to smooth that out. I think we can just play pause in animation though. But we have to retime the animation to the cycle length, I think. Because the animation will be in percentage. But it should be fine, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. It's working. A tick or a timeline? Oh, wait, is it called timeline? Wait. Give me a second. Oops. How do you make a timeline? Is that what is that? That might be what I need. How do you make one? General BP canvas script. No, but I can't. Really? Wait, why? Why would you do that? What? No, why? Okay. We'll just do custom event. Hydrate. Okay. So this will be a growth. We're gonna make a plant plant animation. Okay, we're gonna take this and move it over here. We're gonna add a custom event. This is gonna be called, oops, nope. Add. Start growth. Play from start. And skeleton. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we can do growth time. Start growth. Okay. And we have, oh, does it make a new one every time? Oh, stop growth. That's annoying. Okay, we'll just have to do it like this. Custom event, resume growth. Okay. Start, stop, resume. Got it. Don't know if we need to set it yet. On the update, direction. Direction. Compile, save, growth timeline track, add float track. Thank you. No track. Yep, rename you. So they're great for doors and such. Yeah. Okay. Save, compile. Growth timeline length is 1. Loop replicated, autoplay. Don't need a curve. Right click. Oh, add keys. Time is 0, value is 0. Right? Time is 0, oh. Time is 0, value is 0, thank you. Time is 1, a value is 1. Oh. There we go. Growth. Okay, we'll just do that for now. Finicky to set, yeah. Okay. So what we want to do is the growth percentage I never used Unreal Engine 3. I know a lot of people were upset because of the that beautiful cell shader example. What was it? Street Fighter, maybe? On YouTube about how to do it in Unreal Engine 3. Everyone's like, we can't do it in 4. It's not fair. Let me think. Growth. Okay, so the first thing we need to do, actually, I'm gonna check growth complete first. So if our growth is complete, I don't care. Okay. Next. Instead of returning, we're going to stop growth. Yep. And return. You could Kismet instead of Blueprint. It was not great. I've seen that mentioned in a few times. Okay, so growth. I think what we have to do is do actually that's a lot of thinking. Okay, so we're gonna just temporarily neat this up here. Same with this. And what we're gonna do is copy, animate. Play. Resume growth. I think if it's already playing, it's not going to do anything. Hi, Freedom. You like the hat? Thank you. They had a lot of spooky decorating. Yeah. Everyone's getting into the season. I've already gotten into my chocolate bars I bought myself. That's strange. But oh. But you're not needed. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I think if we just call play constantly, it's not going to do anything. Start is the only one that's a problem. Obviously, it's going to be done faster than we need it, but hey, the question is whether it's smooth or not first. Okay. They banned Halloween in Shibuya and Shinjuku. Isn't that because, like, I heard that, like, are they called flash mobs? Not really. Just, like, people being... Oh. I see. It's already pretty big. Oh, wait. I know what it is. I know what it is. Update the mesh. And then we do start growth. The crazy street drinking, yeah, like I heard number of people was really dangerous. Yeah, I heard like, I don't know if it was Japan. I don't think it was. But there was a place that it just got really out of hand. Like a bunch of people there were too many people, and a lot of people were shoved into alleyways, and a lot of people got trampled. And it was just like, it wasn't like there was like a police thing and people were fleeing or like anything like that. There's just too many people. Oh, look at that. Okay. I made it. Okay, nice. Okay. Animation. So we're gonna get a value between 0 and 1. Wait a second. Just thinking this through. The Christian soul, yeah. Yeah, maybe that was what I was thinking of. Yeah, I can see why people would ban it. That, because people can't behave, you know? Which is unfortunate. But sometimes it's just too many people. But I also heard that like it's an opportunity for people to get super wasted, and isn't there already like a drinking problem, like drinking problem? Okay. Zero to 1. What is this time in? During physics, post physics, don't care. Replicated loop, autoplay. What's the length then? Frames? Adjusted raw seconds. Where did I put it? Delta seconds, update time. Minutes per day. 10 minutes per day. There's a lot of drinking for sure when we're back in. Really? There's a lot less issues due to public transportation, people generally being respectful and everyone wasted. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, public transport. Oh, don't get me started. Everyone's complaining about it. The Ontario government wants to get rid of bike lanes too. And people are like, what? Nonsense. And he keeps interfering in local politics. Like, bro, you're the premier. Stop it. Yeah, minutes per day is 10 minutes per day. Divided by 24 gives me on the per hour. You're a car guy, but you don't want to own one here? It's so great. Yeah. I wish public transport wasn't terrible. At my old job, before I got my car, quite a while ago, when I was saving up for it, I had to wake up at 5:30 in the morning. Actually, no, 5. I caught the 5:30 a.m. bus, bussed into town, transferred, and then bussed back to get to my job on time for 7 a.m. because there was no north-south bus. They're only east-west. So I had to bus to the east, transfer, bus to the west. And I had to go through all the local routes to get to the east-west part. So as soon as it got there, I had to take it at least 2 legs down, because to do the transfer from one side of the road to the other was only possible like much further up than where it actually started. So it was a mess. So it was an hour and a half there, and then getting home was stressful. I usually missed my bus and it came every 30 minutes. So it was usually an hour and a half on the way home as well. In the cold. There's no heating. So it's like negative 30 out. It's like, yeah, just chilling. Everyone huddling together, chilling. Negative 30, waiting for the stupid bus. Every 5 minutes, and you can get anywhere in town from anywhere within an hour. Yeah. When I went to Toronto and I used the subway, I was like, damn, why can't we have this? Minutes per day. Okay, wait. If we take this and we multiply it, this is in time. I don't know what the length of this is. What is the timeline length? Timeline length units. Can I have units? Is it a second? Oh god, unreal. No seconds? Yeah, okay, 10 seconds. Okay. Guys, I can't do math. It's 1-8. Oh, God. I have to wake up in 6 hours. Oh. That's great. Yeah, that's in seconds. Get adjusted raw seconds. Adjusted seconds. So it's 0 to 1 second. Is there an easy way to scale it? Wait, what's the LERP alpha thing? You can adjust the play rate by calling the timeline as a parameter. Wait. Play rate. It's not super intuitive, but if you right click and add a get for the name of my timeline. Wait. Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. Timeline. Got it. Current minutes at stage. Okay, wait. Set play rate. Nice. Oh god. Thank you. And that's in seconds, right? New rate. We're gonna set this to 60. Just for sanity. 60 seconds. I'll come back to that. Oh, that means that I don't have to worry about this. Oh, that'd be nice. Ad break, but it's late. Really nice, yeah. We wait. Hopefully it takes a whole minute for it to animate. Because if so, then I only have to calculate. No. Why did it? New rate. Play rate. Oh, it's based off of. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Math. Where's my pencil? Okay. This is at 1 second. Okay. Okay, so first thing we have to do is convert get current plant stage info. Break. Hours at stage, hours to seconds. My manager. Technically this is hours to real seconds. And then output seconds. Okay. And integer should be fine. So we have 10 minutes per day. Divided by 24. Gives us each hour is we could just call get adjusted raw seconds. Oops. Oh. Thank you. Maybe? I might have to go backwards. Oh, these are the raw seconds. These are the adjusted seconds. Go backwards. Yep. Yep. So anyways, 10 minutes per day divided by 24. It gives us, what is that? A number. Minutes per hour. So I'm going to use units instead. Min per day divided by hours equals min per hour. Welcome back. This is our minutes per hour. We multiply. This needs to become a float. This is how many minutes it needs to run for. Okay. So if it's 1 hour in game, it should be 0.416 minutes. Yeah. Which multiplied by 60 is 25 seconds. I think that works. Okay. And let me move that over. So we get 25 seconds, which means the rate has to be 1 over, and then we set the play rate and start growth. I think that works. Guys, it's 1 a.m. I can't do math. That's a mess. Anyways. Math? Ooh. Of 1? It should be 1 over. Or 1 divided by... Well, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you test often. Did you know there's some developers that don't test at all? And they just like commit code? I don't know how they live like that. I'm never sure of what I'm doing. Look at it go. Looks like it's shaking. It's just me. This from Monsters and War Criminals. Look at that. Oh, oops. Well, we'll just eat that off. Oh, it's smooth. This worked. Good 1 a.m. math. let's fix this. We don't need this anymore. I'm gonna change this to be greater equal. Growth percentage could technically be the timeline. Get playback position. Who lock files and go on vacations. Someone went on maternity leave after they changed the file endings of everything, and I had a huge ass branch I was rebasing, and I rebased it off of the file changes, and then they decided to revert the file changes, and then I had to rebase it off of the reverted file changes, and I lost like 3 days of my life to it. And I just looked at my manager and I was like, no. I was like, we decided to carry the branch for 6 months. You can't do this to me. During a crunch without checking your work should be a felony offense. Yeah, that too. Okay, let's see. This should... Unless it has a is done. Is playing, no. Sleeping is active. No, because let's try just using is the position playback. Okay. Oh, we got it. Perfect. So now, regardless of the time that I set the in-game world to, or the amount of hours that this thing is going to grow over, it should work fine. I mean, the animation's still wrong, but yeah, no, that's great. Ooh. Off it goes. And this is arguably simpler. Update the hour. Stage, update the mesh, update the timeline. Cool. It's a clippy plant. We don't care about that. We don't care. You know, if it clips through, it's fine. It's all simulation anyways. Okay, so we got plain animation. I'm gonna clean this up. We don't need anything here. I don't need this. Start, stop, resume. Okay. So do I arguably? No, I do need start. I do use it. Okay. Right. This is start. That one's resume. And this one's stop. Now, arguably, remove soil wetness should be called every minute, not every hour, but that's not actually difficult to fix. Wait. I feel like this function's very big, but it does so many things. Oh, but I can't do that because remove wet check. Okay. Oops. I didn't realize it did the... Okay. It did it across windows. Kind of annoying. Okay. We're good. I mean, this isn't good, but it's fine. I can change it. I mean, it might be fine where I put it, because you only need to remove soil wetness if it's actually wet, but you want to remove soil wetness whether growth is done or not, so... That's a problem for another day. It's 1:30. We got some smooth animation now. That's great. Nice progress for anything? Yeah. So let me commit. Well, we figured, I mean, I went into this going, I don't know what we're doing, and how the heck do we do animation in Blender? And like, and then it's, you know, we got that, and then it's been smooth, kind of, other than math. So you know, safe, yes. So the only other thing that I wanted to do, because we have one day left, right? We have Tuesday. Tuesday's the last DOVA stream for this quote-unquote project. And then I'm gonna like take a step back and figure out what I need to do. Because the point of the Devtober was just to get as much, like, remake kind of what I had and kind of get a lot of stuff done. Figure stuff out. Like, the original one didn't have animation, so like I'm already winning. Oh my. So the only other thing was how to do a custom one of these. It doesn't really match. And I think there are tutorials for it, but I don't know if it's complicated or not. So I think that's what we're gonna do on Tuesday, is figure out how to make a custom skybox. Because arguably we have the balcony, right? And my thought for like the first level was like more of a cityscape type thing. So there's other, like over here it's like another apartment building and you can like see it, and maybe it's decorated so you can kind of get an idea of like what the other sort of options are, like you can look out and see, right? Look down, see a street maybe. But I think being able to see the sky will be important later. Because it depends on how tall I make this building, right? Some city skyline? Yeah, depends. Will time change? That's the idea. So we already have time. Oops. We already have our time of day manager. Right, you can see the blue there ticking. We have to hook that up to the skybox to get a day-night cycle. Yeah. And we need to like be able to construct a view. Atmosphere system will be my friend. Yeah, I have a feeling. I just don't know how to do it, right? I did it before, but it's different now. The angle of the sun right now will automatically get the color change. What? Angle of the sun. The sun or the directional light? Oh my. Wow, look at that. Might have to rotate my box around. You hate the default clouds? Yeah. So, I don't know. Permanently at sunset, guys. That's so much easier than it used to be. You can see the sunset, but you can't see the sunrise. I may rotate everything, but I may want to make it like this. atmosphere accurate colorization is awesome. I turned it off. I think I turned it off. But yeah, making a custom skybox and hooking that thing up, and then that's kind of the last. It's your game, you can do whatever you like. Well, it's because it was messing with the colors. Like in the post-processing, I removed the colored lights. And I just set a color, a default color, for an overlay instead of using the colored lighting. Because it was messing with it. It looked ugly. It looked dirty. Wait, I can show it. It looks dirty. Where'd it go? Why is it not dirty? It was dirty before. What did I do wrong? You know what? I don't even know. It's too late for this. Oh, wait. That's what it was. See, it looks dirty. This is with the colored lighting. With the cell shader. Versus, what is... Start shaking this. Yeah, flat. So yeah, I think I temporarily removed this because it was not color correct. But grungy, yeah, like it doesn't look right. So, temporarily, I've removed it. I have to figure out a different way to do colored lighting then. Because it'll just show up as white. But I'll figure it out. I'm wondering if I can just make a sphere, assign it a color, and then have that be a fake lighting zone. We'll see. Color lookup table feature. I don't know if I need to animate it though. But I'll deal with it later. Good to know though. But for now it's pretty okay. Oop. So we'll do sky stuff on Tuesday, and then I think we'll reach the point where it's like, okay, what next? I gotta think about it for a bit. But I have the shop to deal with next couple weeks, so probably not anytime soon. But we'll be working on Gatela again, so it's fine. I got my break. I got my sanity break. I'll be fine. Ooh, I'm going to die tomorrow. Alright. Oh, I have to give Holly medicine. Shit. Ooh, there's too much to do before I can even sleep. Is anyone streaming? We're streaming but not being deaf. Maybe we'll find someone new. Who's doing Game Boy Assembly? Give them a raid. Okay, thank you for joining, everyone. See you tomorrow. We're doing Grun, I think. It's a spooky game. We're doing 2 spooky games this week. I don't really like horror games, but these were recommended to me, so hey, I might as well try. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. Good night. Goodbye.